Yes, sir.
So anyway, but yeah, there's a big race, and I hope you get out and vote for the Republic. The woman is a radical left lunatic, and
Yes,
let's see who wins.
Yes.
But the woman will be very bad, and you know, Wisconsin's a big state politically, and the Supreme Court has a lot to do with elections in Wisconsin. So if whoever it is that's running, including, you know, even Senate races, etc., but whoever it is in 4 years that runs, having Wisconsin is a very big, you know, we won it early and big, but winning Wisconsin is a big deal. So therefore, the Supreme Court choice is the one you're talking about right now. It's a big race. It's going to be announced fairly shortly.
President Trump, on TikTok.
Damn.
Big week deadlines for Liberation Day and the TikTok deadline.
Yeah,
this
we
week.
do, which I can extend if I want.
Fuck up.
We have a lot of enthusiasm for TikTok for buying it. I think TikTok is good. I used it I was a great TikTok guy, and we won by 36
I thought
points.
he was
the
going to say
youth.
TikToker, man.
You know, we won the youth,
Fuck.
which Republicans don't do. Maybe it's because Kid Rock likes Trump, I don't know, but we won the youth by 36 points, and I attribute some of that to TikTok.
Is the TikTok deal, the negotiations now, tied to a bigger tariff deal with China?
No, but you know, it could be. I mean, you know, I've used tariffs for lots of different reasons, but
I've seen this a lot.
You know, 1 point in tariffs with China, a big country, would be probably worth more than all of TikTok, as valuable as TikTok is. It's big stuff. So there's a great example. That's a great question, actually. I'm a very flexible person. I could use that for that. Like, maybe I'll take a couple of points off if I get approvals for something. I haven't done it. Maybe I'll do it, maybe I won't. But it's a very good question. Peter, you're very good.
Thank you. You'll love this one.
Go ahead.
It's not front page, but I am just curious. What is your thought about Tiger Woods now becoming part of the broader Trump family?
Well, I love Tiger.
What?
And I love Vanessa. And they had a great relationship. I happen to think the relationship with my son.
Is this what I think it is?
I happen to think the relationship was hurt very badly by the witch hunt that went on, Russia, and all the crap that they put Don through, who knew nothing about it.
No shot.
But Vanessa and Don had a very good relationship. They have incredible children, 5 incredible children. All good athletes, all great students, they're like great.
Oh my God.
And they broke up, you know, quite a while ago. And which was to me very sad, because I think they're both great. Don and Vanessa, and Tiger actually called me a few months ago, and you have a very special, very good relationship with Tiger. I played golf with him a couple of times over the last month, and he's a fantastic guy and a fantastic athlete. And he told me about it, and I said, Tiger, that's good, that's good. I'm very happy for both. I just let them both be happy. Let them both be happy. They're both great.
No.
To follow up on China,
Isn't it interesting how so many things happen during golf?
They're going to work together in cooperation to respond to the tariffs that you're going to put into effect this week.
Pretty much like most of them.
That this move, the tariffs this week, could push the United States' closest allies to work with China.
No, I'm not worried about it.
No.
I'm not worried about it. Yeah.
Mr. President, can I ask you
I
about
think they have a
something?
chance of doing better, actually, with the tariffs. You can actually help them in a certain way. And I think a lot of them will drop their tariffs because, you know, they've been unfairly tariffed, the United States for years. And if you look at the European Union on cars, the European Union already dropped their tariff down to 2.5%. It was announced a couple of days ago.
That's convenient.
Which is what the United States, which is a very small tariff.
Mom, maybe take
the
golf
United
lessons.
States
It would
charged
help me in business.
very little. And
My dad did the same
a lot of, I think I heard that India just a little while ago is going to be dropping its tariff very substantially. And I said, why didn't somebody do this a long time ago? A lot of countries are going to be dropping their tariff.
Yeah.
What happened in France today, Mr. President? Marine Le Pen, the far-right leader, got convicted in court and is now banned from running for 5 years. Do you have a comment on
That's a
that?
big deal.
That's a big
That's a
damn.
very big deal.
That's
I
crazy.
know all about it, and a lot of people thought she wasn't going to be convicted of anything, and I don't know if it means conviction, but she was banned for running for 5 years, and she's the leading candidate. That sounds like this country. That sounds very much like this country. Okay, anybody else?
Okay, anybody else?
Proposals for tariffs by the advisors that are talking about that idea
And
publicly.
who?
Oh, fuck.
Presented ideas
They
to you
do.
about,
Oh, yeah.
about tariffs and what to do in the next 2 days. Have you settled?
Well, you're going to see, I've settled, actually a long time ago. But we
Yeah.
talk about it. We talk about it a lot. And we want to do what's right for the country and even the world. You know, it affects the world, not just this country. This has been the piggy bank for the entire world. So it really does affect the world, and that's important to me also. Yeah.
Mr. President, in the past you have said that you want the quick return of Austin Tice, a Marine Corps veteran and a journalist who went missing in Syria over 12 years ago.
Syria.
Have efforts been made to locate Austin Tice been extended
He dead, probably.
beyond Syria, including potential leads in Iran?
12 years
And
ago?
do you have plans to get in touch with Miss Deborah Tice, the mother of Miss Austin Tice? And also at the same time, organizations like Hostage Aid Worldwide have been on the
Rose,
ground
yeah.
in Syria,
Fuck, that sucks.
searching for Austin Tice for many years. Can I get your comment on the future, potential future plans to locate Austin Tice and to bring him home finally?
So we've been looking, as you know, for Austin for years. I don't know about Biden. I don't know Biden was looking for anything, but we were, and there's been virtually no sign. You know that there's been no sign that he wasn't an incredible young guy. Be less young now. I mean, it's been a long time. It's been many, many years. The mother is fantastic. She's a very committed mother that her whole life is to find her son, who was in Syria.
Yeah.
And just disappeared off the face of the earth. So, you know, a lot of bad things happen. But we're always, you know, we will never, until we find out something definitive, one way or the other, we'll never stop looking for. But we have been, and the response, it's just a lot of dead ends. He's been gone for a long time. The problem is there's never been a sighting. You know, sometimes you'll have somebody you're looking for him and there's a sighting. There's never been a sighting of Austin, but we are out there and we have great respect for his family and for his mother. She's been unbelievable. Yeah, please.
President, a question about...
No, behind you.
Yes, you've had outreach
No.
with the leaders of Russia and China. You made an outreach to Iran. When are you going to plan to reach out to North Korea and Kim Jong-un?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Well, I do. I have a very good relationship with Kim Jong-un. Now, you people hate to hear that, but it's
What?
very important. I got along with him fantastic. You know, started off very rough, very nasty. Little Rocket Man, the whole thing was a nasty deal. And then one day we got a call that they had to meet and that relationship. And yeah, we have, there is communication, yeah. I think it's very important. You know, he's a big nuclear nation,
Yeah.
and he's a very smart guy. I got to know him very well. Remember, I put my foot across the line, and then I walked across the line. I don't know if the Secret Service was thrilled with that. They actually wasn't. They were not too thrilled.
Yeah.
But I have a very good relationship with him. Yeah, we'll probably do something at some point. Yeah, please, Jeff.
Who's on your short list, Mr. President, to replace Elise Stefanik as U.S. Ambassador to the UN?
Yeah.
So we have a lot of good people.
So we're
that,
gonna-
want it. First of all, Elise is fantastic.
North Korea, huh?
I just don't want to take chances where you guys saying, how's the election going? We have a
Yeah.
congressional election that's a little bit close. I guess the one is in good shape, but the other one's a little bit close. But Randy Fine is a great guy. They're both
Invite him
good
for the third term
candidates.
inauguration.
But it's, you know, a little bit, we want to be
Bro.
careful. And Elise is very popular in her district, and so am I.
Dude.
We won by a lot of points, and so did she. And there's a lot of people that wanted to run for it, but we have no idea are they going to win. I think it's just security. And I said, Elise, what about going back? Because they love you there, and she's going to take a big leadership position with Mike Johnson and the group, the speaker. And I can tell you that for the replacement, we have a lot of people that have asked about it and would like to do it. David Friedman, Rick Grinnell, and maybe 30 other people. Everyone loves that position. That's a star-making position. And so we'll see what happens. But we have a lot of people that are interested in going to the United Nations, as you can imagine. Yeah.
Favorite song to play live is what? And then my question to you, Mr. President, your favorite rally you did last year, 2024.
No.
What was your favorite one?
Favorite song to play live?
Yeah, favorite song to play live.
Oh, that's
Oh, fuck. no
Never
fucking
a
shot.
single hit that I probably should not say the words to in this office right now.
And then for you,
You
Mr.
never met a
He does,
certain
by the
person
way,
like
his
me.
rallies are amazing. He does great.
Oh my
He gets
fucking
big crowds.
God.
He's really a
Bro,
star
where do you
when it
get
comes
that
to
shirt?
He is
I need
a
that
talented
shirt.
guy. I would say maybe Madison Square Garden,
Yeah.
because anybody that was there, the owner of the garden, Jim Dolan, is, to me, always
That's
been
so
terrific.
fucking funny, man.
He said this. He's never
He's
said
standing in
anything
front of the
like it.
Gulf
We
of
had-
America, though.
When you announce Madison Square
You might
Garden,
forget what it's
a big
called.
arena, but we sell out big arenas. We sold out in Milwaukee. We sold out at every big arena. We never had empty seats. It's amazing.
Yeah.
They talk about Bernie Sanders gets 2,000-3,000 people. I said, these crowds, I get 107,000 people in New Jersey. In Butler, PA, we had over 100,000 the second time. We had 55,000 the first time. We have big crowds. I would say Madison Square Garden, because I grew up in New York and the garden is great.
Kid Rock got into the
Nolan
cutscene,
treated
man.
as well, but everybody said they, because I think I could have filled it up 10 times. We had hundreds of thousands of people that were stacked
Yeah.
all the way back to the Hudson River and on the other direction, back to Fifth Avenue. Nobody's ever said, I don't mean
He
with
got the
a
battle
line, I
pass
mean like
completion armor.
50 deep, like 50 deep this way. The streets were closed, the whole thing, it was crazy. And when you take that, you want to do well at Madison Square Garden. You don't want to have
Yeah?
empty seats. But we could have
Yeah.
sold it out, Brian, 10 times, and everybody knew it. And I think we got a good indication that that's where the election was going, and we won every swing state, and we won by millions of votes. It was a great election. Yeah.
President, the U.S. military transferred 17 individuals to El Salvador overnight. Did you discuss with your team whether these deportations would run afoul of any recent court orders?
I do want to thank, however, the president. He has been unbelievable.
No, he never thought about it.
In relation to us. But I think that our people
Nope.
have done an incredible job. I got elected on the basis of getting bad people out of our country that shouldn't be here, very dangerous people out of our
Man.
country. And that's what I did. And
Now
then
they're gone.
You have a judge that wants to take over, and I can't imagine it can be allowed. If it was up to him, they'd all be put back in our country. These are killers. These are drug lords. These are really bad people. But I want to thank the president of El Salvador because he's done an amazing job.
Elon Musk's special government
Uh-oh.
tenure is coming to an end, 130 days, another month.
Yeah.
Do you want him to stay longer, or is it time for him to go back to running his companies in your?
Well, I think he's amazing, but I also think he's got a big company to run, and so at some point he's going to be going back. He wants to.
Do you want to keep him around?
But I'd keep him as long as I could keep him. He's a very talented guy. I love.
So he's just going to be
very
here
smart
from now
people.
on?
He's very smart, and he's done a good job. Doge.
Is that it?
Doge has. We found numbers that nobody can even believe, like 400 billion, 500 billion. It could be close to $1 trillion by the time they end on different things. And he's led the charge, and you've seen a lot of his people. And these are people that joined up. I would say the high IQ people. I like high IQ people. And
Yeah.
they've done a great job. No, at some point, Elon's going to want to go back to his company. I will say he's got, despite the way he's been treated, so he's an American patriot, but the way he's been treated with Tesla is just terrible. It's just terrible. In fact, you have a Tesla, and you love it. You love it. He was saying before he bought a Tesla, he loved it. A lot of people are buying Teslas, I think, and I hope they are. He should not be treated that way. He's done an incredible service to our country.
Well, once he goes back, is Doge going to keep operating even without Elon here?
Well, I can't tell you that. I can say this, that a lot of the people that are working with Doge are the secretaries, the heads of the various agencies. And they've learned a lot, and they're dealing with the Doge people. I think some of them may try and keep the Doge people with them. But, at a certain point, I think it will end. But they have also gotten a big education, and they're doing a really good job. There'll be a point at which the secretaries will be able to do this work and do it
No
very,
way he's not doing this shit on purpose.
as we say, with the scalpel. And that's what we want. Yeah, Jeff?
Mr. President, have you had any updates on the U.S. soldiers with the missing and Lithuanian?
I have.
Can you give us an update?
So 3 are no longer with us, and 1 is unfortunately probably in the same category, but they haven't declared that yet. It was a very heavy truck, like a toy, but I mean,
Man.
really heavy, that lifted the heaviest equipment. And it would seem that the bank of a lake collapsed, you know, the weight is so big. And it was at night, and it was very cold weather, ice, a lot of ice. And it's possibly slipped, and the weight is so enormous of this thing. It's a massively heavy vehicle. And if they slipped a little bit, that's probably what happened, and it flipped. And 3 are gone, and 1 is missing.
On a separate topic, follow up on immigration. Did you see the video of the Tufts University student who was taken off the street by ICE agents last week? And
Got him.
hoodies and masks. There's been a lot of criticism of that. Are you comfortable with how that was handled?
Well, I haven't really looked at it in any
Got 'em.
detail, but I will. I mean, I
Yeah.
have seen it quickly, but not, I wouldn't want to comment on it. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, would you be able to confirm recent reporting that you are making plans to go to Saudi Arabia next month?
The red button?
And if
That's
so,
to
why is
bomb
Saudi
Canada.
Arabia so important?
So, I have a very good relationship with the Middle East. In fact, if you look at Michigan, I won the vote by a lot. People
Yeah.
were a little surprised. And I have a very good relationship with Mohammed and the king. His son is Mohammed, he's great. Crown Prince, actually he's prime minister too. He's got a lot of good titles. But he's great, and the king has been wonderful. And if you remember last time I went to Saudi Arabia, I put it first on the list because they agreed to buy $450 billion worth of American goods, military and otherwise.
I thought they were going to give it up.
They did, and it was an unbelievable day. It was in this gorgeous ballroom, and
Yeah, they're going to get up to a trillion.
companies were there from many, probably 100 companies.
Yeah.
And they were given anywhere from 40 or 50 million dollars to less, and more actually. Okay, some of them were given numbers that were just many times that amount. I think we had a couple of $20 billion deals and big stuff. And it's a very rich country because of oil, and we are a very rich country ultimately when we straighten out because of oil. Oil is always good. And I agreed to do it again, and they've agreed to spend close to $1 trillion
Oh, they did.
money in our American companies,
Wow.
which to me means jobs. So they're going to spend
Damn.
hundreds of billions of dollars giving them to American companies that are going to be making equipment for Saudi Arabia and other places in the Middle East. And for that, I think it's worth it. I did it last time, 450 billion, and the press was there. It was one of the most
Billions,
unique days I've ever
trillions.
seen.
Yeah.
Companies would get up and you're getting 20 billion. They named the company. The chairman were all there. Every chairman and top person in the company. You remember that, Peter? I don't know if you were there. You might be too young for that.
I was on the Democratic campaign trail at the
Oh,
time,
that
so I
was
missed it.
boring. This was a much better deal. But it was amazing, actually. It was an amazing day.
Okay.
We sold and we partook in $450 billion worth of investment into American companies. And they announced the company, the amount of money, $1 billion, $5 billion, $25 billion. And the chairman of the company, many of whom, you know, well-known figures, prestigious figures, great business leaders, they went up, they shook the hand of somebody, and they would sit down, and we just had a big investment made. So it was a record. Nobody ever beat it before. $450 billion worth of jobs.
It's a lot of money.
I view it as jobs more than anything else. And now we're close to $1 trillion, so it's more than double
Wow.
the number that we did when I
Wow.
first came to office.
And this trip takes place next month.
It could be next month, maybe a little bit later, yeah. And we're going to Qatar also, and also we're going to possibly a couple of other countries. UAE is
It's
very
Qatar.
important. It's a great
I don't know.
leader.
Did you say Qatar? I
UAE.
don't know.
And I had his brother here the other night, if you saw that. We had a wonderful guy, a wonderful family. So we'll probably stop at UAE and Qatar, and as I used to call it, Qatar. Nobody's ever told me right or wrong. I always like to say Qatar, but it's Qatar. They like to say Qatar. And Saudi Arabia, the
Yeah, I
three
was
of them, and then
confused.
we'll go
Tesla,
other
Qatar.
places also. But in the Middle East, those seem to be the three. And
Yeah.
again, tremendous amounts of jobs will be created in those 2 or 3 days. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Fred. Headed out that door right there. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
Wait.
Well, that was good. Okay, ready, everybody?
Oh, he's gonna sign it. Oh, there it is.
Now you better do well with this. He's gonna do it. Make sure everything is nice and clean. Right for your
Make America fun
Because
again.
you're not in a clean industry. Hold that up.
Kid Rock. Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Thank you, everybody.
Bro.
Thank you, Fred. Thank you, Fred. This way.
This is
Thanks, everybody.
crazy.
Thank you.
Oh my fucking god. No.
He was never standing next to somebody who looked like they were about to be shot out of a cannon.
It wouldn't have worked out too bad. Let me go.
Oh my god. The hot mic? Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's any other crazy shit. Okay, so apparently this is the beginning. We missed the first like 3 minutes of it, okay?
Shows you want to go to, and then they're relisted immediately for sometimes a 400% or 500% markup. And the artists don't see any of that money. And
Damn.
Ultimately, I think this is a great first step. I would love down the road if there would be some legislation that we could actually put a cap on the resale of tickets. And
Yeah.
I'm a capitalist and a deregulation guy, but they've tried this in some places in Europe, and it seems to be the only thing that's us as artists be able to get the tickets into the hands of the fans at the prices we set. I'll be the first one to say, and I know the president doesn't like when I say this, but I'm a little overpaid right now.
Yeah.
It's kind of ridiculous. I would rather be, a hero to working class people and have them be able to come attend my shows and give them a fair ticket price. I can't control that right now.
Can you believe this shit? Like, this is crazy. We really out here now. We are really out here, like, damn. And by the way, no, it is a W. It's a huge W. Like, Kid Rock is right.
Hopefully this is a
Ticketmaster?
step
Yeah.
to really be able to make that happen. And a lot of artists and a lot of fans who love concerts and music.
Executive order.
Very appreciative.
And I think Bob is more interested in the fans and the people that are having to pay crazy prices than he is the artist. Maybe the artist a little bit, but the fans a lot. I've spoken to him over the years about it. And it's been, it bothers him. It bothers a lot of other artists too. You see the artists, and they go out with $100 ticket and it sells for $2,000
Robert Rock,
the following
yeah.
night. And they seem to be able to sweep up the best locations too, which is pretty amazing. So
They've only enforced that box act one time, I believe.
Yeah.
A couple years ago in New York City, I think someone got a $2 million fine.
So we need to get Trump to wear this. Like, if we can get Trump to wear this. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Like, can you imagine that? Like, he has to wear it for, like, July 4th. Like, the big 250. Like, he's got to wear something fucking crazy, right? It's got to be for July 4th with, like, a top hat.
And that's the only time they enforce that act.
and this is the primary culprit. Who sells these things?
Ticketmaster?
It's the scalpers. It's these bots go in and they're automated, so
Yeah.
Is there a company involved? You might not want to
No,
say.
no. Well, there's reselling markets. All yeah.
I think I know, Peter.
Yeah.
But that's all right. Don't get them involved. Maybe they're more innocent than we think. Huh?
This is
Well,
crazy.
if you think of it, like if Ticketmaster sells a ticket, if you buy a ticket and go to a show, you're in a lot of ways their worst customer. Because they make another 17 whatever percentage every time that ticket resells. So they don't want to enforce the Bots Act necessarily because they're making more money off it. No, the artists don't see any of that money, but that's not what I'm advocating for. Is for me to
He's
make more
right.
money. I want the fans to have fair ticket prices, be able to go and enjoy more shows. I know
Yeah.
people that can only, they decide on a family vacation or going to their favorite concert once a year rather than, my parents used to go see multiple shows when you could afford them back in their day. And I'd like to take my ticket prices lower, but if I set my ticket prices low, these bots immediately eat them up and they resell for hundreds of dollars more, and I'm just making these bad actors rich.
Well,
Yeah.
I think this is a big step to getting it stopped.
Yep.
Do you have something, Ray?
Yeah, I do actually. I actually feel that the consumer is gonna take the money that they saved and actually buy merch.
I like how they just have like random reporters that just like, hey, you want to throw in your 2 cents to this executive order? Yeah, yeah. What do you think? What does the camera guy think?
Which you guys have a big percentage of, or do concessions, which you guys split with the venue on that as well. So I think their
We
money
don't
goes
share
to
concessions a lot.
No?
No, those are, we try to, but they don't want to share it in the beer prices and parking or any of that stuff.
I wonder
But
why.
The bottom line is there's money for everyone to be made. There's plenty of money to go around.
Is this
No one's gonna
GTA
really
6?
lose here, you know. Ticketmaster, if we can get a cap, they're gonna lose some money, but I've already
Yeah.
talked to CEO Michael, and he's given me his word, he's on board for it.
I was talking to Jacoby with Papa Roach earlier, and by the way, I'm a big fan of what you're doing, President Trump, digging into
Papa
this whole
Roach?
scalping and the bots. A lot of musicians, you can say that.
Oh,
they're
shit.
Kid Rock, so, on this, without a doubt.
A lot of people are.
President Trump, would you ever wear a jacket like that?
I don't know, I was thinking about doing it for tomorrow. We have a big event coming up, and I was thinking about doing it, but I'm not sure.
So you
There's a possibility. There's actually a possibility this shit could happen. Oh my god.
recently bought a Tesla for White House staff to use, but now there's all these domestic terrorists targeting Teslas.
True.
Are the staff scared to drive it?
I don't think so. I haven't heard. They were complaining. I did buy one, and I let the staff use it. We have it parked conveniently, and one day we give it to Margot, one day we give it to Chamberlain, give it to Natalie, we give it to everybody around, give it to Dan Scavino, but he's got so much money it doesn't matter. But they love the car, and it's a great car, and it's made here. You know, it's made in the country. He's got a tremendous plant now in Texas, and he had one, and he has one in California. Does a lot of his work here, and he's been really unfairly treated, in my opinion.
I drive one.
And
Yeah.
there's this other story. I know it's hypothetical right now, but if you were allowed, for some reason, to run for a third term,
Let's hear him out.
is there a thought that the Democrats could try to run Obama against you
I'd love
for
that.
his third term?
Boy, I'd love
That can't happen because Barack Obama was born in Kenya, so he wouldn't be eligible to run.
That would be a good one. I'd like that. No, people are asking me to run, and there's a whole story about running for a third term. I don't know. I never looked into it. They do say there's a way you can do it, but I don't know about that. But I have not looked into it. I want to do a fantastic job. We have 4 years, just about, almost close to 4 years. Time is flying, but it's still close to 4 years, and we're getting a lot of credit for having done a great job in the first almost 100 days. And we have some big things we're going to be announcing over the next 2 days that you know very well, Peter, and I think it's going to be something that's going to bring a lot of wealth back to our country, tremendous wealth back to our country, actually. And other countries are understanding it because they've been ripping us for 50 years, longer, but they've been ripping us off for years, right from the beginning. And I think this is going to be an amazing, you know, I call it a lot of different names, but it's really, in a sense, it's a rebirth of a country because of how we could have afforded to do what we did. We helped everybody, and they don't help us. I really, the term I like best probably is the liberation of America. It's the liberation of this country because it's incredible. Look, we have 36 trillion in debt for a reason, and that accumulates over a long period of time. So I think what you're going to be seeing over the next couple of days will be very inspiring to a lot of people.
Liberation Day?
You
Yeah,
know,
true.
they had a lot of auto plants being built in a certain country. I don't want to mention the country because we get a little.
We're caught up with it now. But man, so let me get this straight. He spawns in with Kid Rock, talking about ticket prices and them doing some bullshit. Then he answers questions about a third term and he says Tesla 3 times in 1 minute. And wow, okay. And apparently tomorrow is gonna be a big event too. Oh God, the content president. Yep, that's right, guys. That's right. Holy fucking shit. Meme capital of the world. Tesla's so funny. Yeah, it sounds like a usual Monday. I guess so. And yeah, I don't even know what to say about that. It's been since they sold the second election, he should be able to run for a third. So like, you think that Trump should be able to run for 3 terms because of what they like, because they stole the third election or the second election, so he should be able to get 3? I mean, I don't know, maybe. I mean, like, they have, like, the thing is that, I mean, if he runs again and he gets the most, like, I wonder what's gonna happen if he just runs and he says, fuck it, we're gonna do it anyway. Like, who's gonna stop him? Like, what's gonna happen here? I don't even know. Like, I guess, I mean, we're gonna find out in like 2-3 years, right? What's gonna happen? Yeah, this is the last president. That's right, gentlemen. And what's crazy about this is, like, this is the thing that, like, a lot of these, like, super fucking, like, crazy liberals on, like, social media think, that, like, Trump is actually gonna take over, become a king, become a dictator, and do all of this. And, like, can you imagine how upset they must be now with him answering questions on a daily basis about all of the ways that he can run for 3 terms? And like, yes, exactly, right? I mean, they would be so fucking pissed. I could only imagine. And so, yeah, anyway, I've seen this happen, and I just find it to be so fucking funny that I can't even believe this, man. It's incredible. And so The Last President is a good book. Trump is in it. I guess so. It's trolling. It's such good trolling. It's trolling, is it? Surely it's trolling. Surely he's trolling. There's no way he actually means this. Yeah, no, exactly. And that's it. And yeah, surely that's what it is. Well, anyway, I would say this is probably one of the most entertaining ones that we've seen, especially with Kid Rock here. Like, can you imagine if they had, like, bro, I'm trying to think, like, what would be the dream team for him to have in the Oval Office at the same time? It would have to be Kid Rock. It would have to be Kanye, right? Like, you get those 2 out of the way. And, Borat, maybe. Hulk Hogan would be 3. And you need one more. Tiger Woods, maybe. Alex Jones. Kid Rock, Kanye West, Alex Jones, and Hulk Hogan. Bro, that would go crazy. Yes, the dream team. Yes, exactly. And yeah, maybe Mel Gibson. Yeah, have Mel Gibson in there for sure. That would break the internet. Mike Tyson, yes. Oh my fucking God, this is amazing. I can't believe this is happening. And yep, there it is, Dana White, yeah. Oh my fucking God. Well, I do think this is way more entertaining than I thought it was going to be, man. It was. This is fucking hilarious. And it's just, I guess it's just gonna keep getting better, man. I do. So tomorrow they're gonna have an even bigger event. Oh man, I am so looking forward to that, because I feel like Trump hasn't done a lot of streams recently, right? Like, he's been, I think he's been busy, like, being the president or some fucking stupid shit, like, I don't know.
Hey Wolf, last time I tuned into your stream was 2 weeks ago, my midterms. I'm back for my finals tomorrow. So I came on. Ay, my ears. This fucking game always. Hey, hey.
Why are positive reviews not helping? I wonder why. Yep. I googled your symptoms, it says you're dead. Yep.
Thank you for joining me. Today we discuss the factors that are preventing Ubisoft's stock price from rising. A number of factors are limiting the growth of Ubisoft stock. First, this meeting is for adults to have an adult conversation. I see many children in the room who are about to throw a tantrum and defend Assassin's Creed Shadows by attempting to insult adults and call them names. We do not have time
This is for Twitter.
Entertain you children today,
Yeah.
so if you're going to throw a tantrum,
Okay.
let me know in the comment section below, and someone should be along shortly to give you a link to a Coco Melon video, so you can watch a video that you are intellectually capable of understanding.
Yeah.
I am here to attempt to help Ubisoft and its associates and to help Assassin's Creed as an intellectual property and commercial product. With that out of the way, why have we seen no positive growth in Ubisoft's stock price after the launch of Assassin's Creed Shadows, Ubisoft's latest quadruple A game?
Because the game didn't do as well as they needed it to do, and everybody knows it. And the people that don't know it are completely coping. They're massively coping, and everybody knows it.
A huge contributing factor to the continual decline of stock price are all the dishonest reviews and articles from mainstream media. IGN, The Guardian, Steam Deck HQ, PC Gamer, Polygon, Vice, Engadget, Top Gear. These are the top searches on Google when one searches for Assassin's Creed Shadows reviews. However, there is uniformity in the dishonesty and misrepresentation in the quality and content of the game.
That's the problem too, is that like all of these people that review video games, there's very rarely any sort of like difference. Like when a game becomes a victim of like a culture war, all of the mainstream publications play defense for the game. That's every single time it goes the exact same way every single time.
There has been significant discrepancy between the reality of the game and the projected review.
It literally could just be the same company with different names, and it would be the same thing.
From
literally no difference at all.
Top Gear calls the game a return to form.
I've heard that a lot.
Why is a car website reviewing a video game? There are countless video clips proliferating through the internet showing the actual quality of the game and its issues. The quality of the voice acting and the dialogue writing.
The voice acting is just awful, and so is the dialogue. Like 20% of it is like, I would say good, not great, but good. But the other 80% is like just so laughably bad it makes Lost Ark look realistic.
Are so humiliatingly bad, I refuse to conduct my own breakdown and analysis of it.
It's wild.
It is an insult to a professional writer. The one good aspect about the game, the visuals of the environment, are not enough to make a good product for a video game. Let's say you wake up one day and see 20 glowing reviews for a new restaurant serving boeuf bourguignon.
This is another big problem, I think, and I don't think this is discussed enough, is the selfishness of these people that are pushing these agendas. Because the problem is that you're giving these games reviews, and the reviews also serve to be a conduit for you to communicate with the publisher and for the developers. And when you're not giving them an accurate representation of what the game is, what you're doing really is you're putting all of these people's jobs at risk, because you're saying that I'm going to virtue signal and talk about how good this game is, even though it's really not that good, because it aligns with some sort of value system that I think I have. And what ends up happening, the end game of that, is that the studios get shut down because they're constantly being misled by companies and like groups of people that are totally built off of ideology. So they have no problem leading a studio off the cliff because they're not the ones going off the cliff. So what? Well, the point is that these people in playing defense for these games are actively hurting the developers because they're creating an insulated system where none of these people are actually receiving the feedback that they need to receive in order to improve their products. So they're not using the feedback, and it's hurting the companies, and the companies end up having to fire these people. So what I'm saying is that creating this media apparatus that protects these companies from this type of feedback, this media apparatus should act as an inoculation, but it doesn't. And what is an inoculation? Inoculation is when you give somebody a very small dose of a disease in order to make their body resistant to it. And because it doesn't function that way, and the feedback isn't being received in a way that is beneficial to the companies, what happens is that they just get more and more diseased until they die. And so I actually think these reviewers are killing these games, and they're killing studios with this, because it's more important that these games follow their worldview then the developers have jobs. Do you see kind of like how all of this, like this, it's a domino effect, right? It's not like a one thing causes another thing. It's like 2 or 3 like dominoes of like how this comes down. Yeah.
All of these reviews say it is the best boeuf bourguignon they have ever had. They all say it is a return to form. That nobody has ever made boeuf bourguignon this perfect. It is perfect. Even a car website says this restaurant serves the best boeuf bourguignon. So you go to this restaurant, you order the boeuf bourguignon that you have heard so much about, you receive your meal, you see something that is visually beautiful. The way it looks, perfection. You take a bite of the meal and you realize it is actually crotte de chien. If you will pardon my French, the restaurant has served you dog poop. Now, it would be understandable if you would be upset.
Okay. Yeah.
But now imagine you are sitting there in the restaurant and there are others there who hear that you do not like the meal.
And they get mad at you.
These other restaurant patrons, children,
attack
with
you.
Dog shit in their teeth, all gang up on you and attack you for not loving and praising the meal. They
Please keep eating the dog shit. Please.
Threaten you and look
I
for
thought you
ways
said
to
you were
destroy you
hungry.
because you did not like the dog shit that they gobbled up.
Yeah.
Why did the reviewers tell you this was the best boeuf bourguignon? Why would the reviewers say that?
Who knows?
Why would they lie about the quality of this meal?
Yeah.
There must be a reason. Would you ever trust those reviewers again? Would you ever trust mainstream media?
I wouldn't.
Again, after they made you eat crotte de chien.
Yeah, I would not. I mean, as I said, I think this is what's happened many times. Is that they've ended up doing this and it's just hurt their brand more and more.
The ability for Ubisoft's stock price to grow has been negatively impacted by the dishonest reviews of Assassin's Creed Shadows, misrepresenting the quality and content of the product.
Completely
Not just
right.
from mainstream media, but also from children online who are throwing tantrums to defend this commercial product. Over the past few years, mainstream media has been destroying its own credibility by engaging in dishonest and self-serving reporting practices.
Yep.
By saying a product is the best thing in the world, a return to form.
They're actively misleading not only the audiences, but the companies themselves, and they're leading these companies off of cliff, and it's causing the people that work at the companies to lose their jobs. Because their ideology is more important than the well-being of the people that work at the company.
Only for people to see actual evidence, video footage of that product having flaws and being problematic, you sow seeds of distrust in the minds of people and you lose their trust. So this is how it is. Investors have no reason to trust mainstream media. Gamers, potential customers, have no reason to trust mainstream media.
Nobody does.
Had the media represented the product honestly, with balanced and fair reporting, Ubisoft's stock price would not be diminishing this way. Had children on the internet not thrown tantrums to defend this product with embarrassing behavior, Ubisoft's stock price would not be continuing to plummet. When children defend a product like this with absurd behavior on the internet, it says to investors that the only people who actually like Assassin's Creed Shadows are children with anger issues who never go outside into the real world and only sit at home playing on Twitter and watching Cocomelon videos all day while their mommy spoon feeds them chocolate pudding.
I wish.
Honesty.
Yep.
Fair reporting. Integrity.
People getting paid
That
too?
is how
Maybe.
the games industry will move forward. That is how we will pave the road to the future.
Whether
How many
people
times
like it
do
or
we
not,
need to
this
see, by
is going to be
example,
true.
that dishonest reporting results in commercial products failing and game development teams disbanding?
Yep.
Thank you for joining me today.
It's completely
If you're interested
biased.
in making your own boeuf bourguignon, I will post a link in the description to a fantastic recipe in a YouTube video.
Lovely.
You can make this yourself at home. All the best. Bonne chance.
Oh my fucking god. I thought this was so fucking funny. It is. This is so funny to me.
You're a boy, right?
No, I'm a girl.
Who told you you were a girl?
Mommy,
When did she tell you you were a girl?
because I love girls.
What the
Oh,
hell?
I see. So mommy told you you were a girl?
Uh-huh.
The state of California says that I have to pay for the chemical and physical castration of my son as child support.
What?
I'm not going to pay that child support. I'm not going to pay anything to hurt my son.
That means you'll be going to prison?
California is going to send me to prison for that.
What?
So, Jeff, you are going through something. You've been going through something that is probably your father's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
Tell me when this started.
Started when my son was about 2 years old. My ex-wife, who's a pediatrician in Capel, Texas, started thinking that he might be a girl.
He's 2 years old. What? Holy shit.
And started trying to transition him to a girl. And when I tried to put a stop to that, she filed for divorce and used her relationships with care providers to force me out of my house. And so I moved about a mile up the road from my sons.
Oh my
she
God.
filed for divorce formally, and I had 50-50 custody
Yeah,
of him.
yeah.
And just after his third birthday, you know, I took the first iPhone video I'd ever taken, and it was him telling me that he thought he was a girl because his mommy tells him a girl. You can go on YouTube and just search for "mommy says I'm a girl." You'll find that video.
That is grooming, man. Like, how is a parent trying to, like, groom their kid into being trans at 2 and 3 years old? That's insane. This is crazy. They're in jail. Yes, this is nuts. Look at the video now. It was the beginning of this. Like, just like go back like literally 1 minute in the VOD and you'll see it. This is nuts.
Yeah. She was telling him things like, you know, she would put him into timeout and say, "Don't be a boy. The monsters only eat boys," and weird things like this.
Bro. How do you let this happen? This is insane. Yes, this is straight up wrong. Yes, it is. This is awful. It's not even nuts. She needs to be sent to an asylum as soon as possible. I think that a lot of women, like, and this is especially true, I think women fall victim to this more often, is that, like, the social messaging and, like, the moral virtue of being trans, I think causes women to have, like, a, like, so there's a fucking issue, like a mental disorder, it's called Munchausen by proxy, and it's where a parent basically, like, either gets their kid sick or pretends like their kid is really sick in order to basically farm sympathy and farm attention from having this sick kid. And so I view the parents that are, like, grooming kids to be trans as, like, I mean, and again, we're not even talking about, like, 14. We're talking about 2 and 3 years old, okay? They don't even know what gender is yet, really. And like, you're grooming your kid to do this. Like, this is a mental disorder, right? I mean, this woman is, there's something wrong with her, man. Yeah, like, straight up, something wrong with her. And it's insane that, like, I can't see anybody who could just not come to this obvious conclusion that she's nuts. Yes, it's insane. He's not 2, bro? Well, he was in the video where at the beginning, actually, they said he was 3, so that's not it. Yeah, so he's 3. I think that's a little better, right? Let's see here. And I remember his documentaries, and a woman would hospitalize themselves regularly. Yeah, and so that's what happens. And I'm shocked that people don't, like, put up with this even in a slightest amount. This is crazy. It was 2 whenever she began grooming? Yeah, according to him, that's true.
And she began to then socially transition him, and that led to a titanic battle in the state of Texas that culminated in me getting the procedures outlawed in Texas.
Good for him.
And the political establishment in Texas allowing her to come to California so she could still castrate him even though I got it outlawed.
Had your son, you have 2 sons.
I have 2 sons, James and Jude. They're twins. They're not identical.
Okay.
James is the one that she's transitioning.
And was there any sign in James that he was open to this or showing signs that he wanted to be anything other than?
Well, you know, it's interesting. So he was directly asked that by counselors and stuff, but
How are counselors asking a child what gender they think they are? What's going on? How is this? This is insane. He's brainwashed. Yeah, also, like, of course you have a kid. Like, if the mom is sitting there this is like you have kids that are like radical, you know, religious people, right? Like kids that are like hyper racist. If you have a 5-year-old that's hyper racist and they know a bunch of racial slurs, they didn't spawn in that way, man. They had a little bit of help.
let me just tell you about one of the fundamental facts of the case that a lot of people
yeah.
find shocking. James never presented as a girl with anyone but his mom. At church.
Because he wanted to make her happy. Because she would like whenever he would act like a girl. That's probably what happened.
With me, with his friends, he dressed as a boy and called himself James. He only presented as a girl with his mom. And I asked him one time, why are you doing that? And he just flat out told me, he said, well, mommy doesn't love me if I'm not a girl.
Yep. Well, there it is. It's just like I said. I mean, a lot of these women are just fucking insane. And I don't know really how it gets to this extreme. Like, I'm not sure, like, is it something where, like, what's her relationship with the other kid, right? Her other son. You know, like, what's the relationship with this? Is it because like this is somehow like a you know, like she's getting a divorce and now she hates all men and she doesn't want to be around men, so she's making her young boy son a girl? Like I don't know, is she doing this for like social validation? Like, I always wonder about that. Like, why does a person do this?
And that's what he told the counselors too. James is a very talented boxer.
By the way, this is the reason why people call it a woke mind virus. This is like straight up a perversion of the mind. If you are looking to defend this in any way, shape, or form, you have completely lost the plot. You are totally out of your fucking mind. This is not acceptable. It's not okay. This is creepy, weird. This is child grooming. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. These are children, and we're not even talking about 16 again. We're talking about, you know, they're not even in school yet. It's deranged. Yeah, it's an accessory to these people. Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm a boxer. My dad was a boxer. James is extremely talented. Jude's a wrestler, but James is a very talented boxer. Olympic talent scouts were looking at him. He's that good.
Good for him.
And they backed away from him once this all got started. He has all boy friends.
Yeah, sure.
Now, he has some things that you might say are feminine. He likes art. He particularly likes painting and pastels.
Right.
My son Jude likes sculpture, you know. James is also more extroverted. And
so this is why he's a girl, is because he likes art and painting. Uh-huh.
Is willing to play with almost
Sure.
anybody, you know. And he will definitely play with girls. He'll play tag with girls. He'll build things with girls. He has no problem like hanging around with girls. But in terms of having a desire to be a girl, he consistently told me for 10 years that he had no desire to be a girl. He told the court-appointed counselor that he was embarrassed to wear dresses to school. He was getting too...
Whoa.
old for that and didn't want to wear dresses. And they initiated a CPS investigation against me for forcing him to be a boy. And my
Average divorce dad experience. Yep, well there it is. Oh my god. How does this happen? Do you remember what I said before, guys? There's two groups of people in the world that are causing all of our problems, and the main one is Karens. That's it.
CPS investigation.
I was telling you
have
guys.
contact with your sons now?
No, I'm disallowed all contact with my sons.
You're not allowed to even contact them?
No.
Wow.
I'll tell you how this all sort of built up.
Wow.
So she started transitioning him, you know, really hardcore at 3. I mean, where she presented him to the world with a fake girl's name and everything.
Oh. Bro, how is every single person in the country not immediately saying this woman needs to have the kid taken away from her? This is, yeah, put her in jail. This is...
Kom. 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 Hello, it's Quintero. Hello. I'll be back real quick.
This is sexual grooming. This is sick.
This, of course, would have been an important component in the divorce that was going on.
Of course.
So we get to 2017, and we have our divorce trial. And we had a custody evaluator. His name is Blake Mitchell. He practices out of Frisco, Texas, which is a suburb of Dallas.
Okay.
And he asked me, what is your top issue? And I said, my top issue is she's tampering with my son's gender identity.
Yeah.
So he charges me $60,000 and does a 1-year investigation of my family, interviewing my children over and over again, everything, and determines that she was not transitioning my son to a girl. He straight up lied to the court and said that I had made a false accusation against her for saying that she was trying to transition my son to a girl. And on that basis, I lost 50.
Well, I mean, couldn't they just cross-reference it with him saying this to the, like, this is crazy. What the fuck?
50 custody and got less than standard possession time. So I basically got, 4 to 6 days a month with my sons. So that's how the divorce ended, with the psychologist just outright lying. Now, I've been lucky with these psychologists that lie. I've been able to prove they've lied, so the court actually set aside his report. But
this is insane. Revoke his license? Yeah, if he lied.
That's what he actually told the court in his report.
Exactly.
So she then starts really ramping up again, and now he's wearing makeup at school.
Oh boy.
He's using the girls' restroom at his elementary school.
What? The teachers let this happen? The teachers are enabling this? Oh my God. It's California? This is insane. I don't even know what to say. How is this even real?
Which was Pinkerton Middle School in Coppell, Texas. I got that school shut down. That school doesn't exist anymore in Coppell. They shut down. Got rid of the principal there. Her name is...
What?
Miss Mickelson, who's the one that really transitioned my son.
So it's another Karen. What is happening? What the fuck? I don't even know.
And I found out...
It's a Karen coalition. It is. It is. They were in Texas. I guess so. I feel horrible for this man. Yes. Oh my God. That's in Texas or California? They were in Texas, and then after Texas seemingly wasn't putting up with it, then they moved to California.
Out after 2.5 years, they had been transitioning my son secretly behind my back. So I would bring my son to Pinkerton Middle School in Coppell in boys' clothes, because he wears boys' clothes with me, and they would give him a dress.
And the entire school got shut down for this. What the actual fuck? This is crazy. This is insane. Social contest is a massive problem if real. I feel like, I generally, I mean, if the school got shut down, the court denied this, I feel like there's gotta be some truth in this, right? I mean, like, because this is like multiple points of reference where it's confirmed. There are court reports public, it's real? Yeah. Okay, so there's public court reports of this.
And tell him to use the girls' bathroom.
So wait a minute. So he's being groomed by school administrators to go into the bathroom of the other gender? Oh my God. How are these people not in jail? This is insane. Really, this is crazy.
found that out, I filed grievances against the public school. And of course, they exonerated themselves, saying that under their nicknames policy, they're allowed to call him whatever he wants.
That's true, but what about the dress? And what about the bathrooms?
And they're allowed to put him in dresses because he wants to wear it and it doesn't harm him in any way. And so there was just no place to go. It's virtually impossible in Texas to sue a school district because they have sovereign immunity.
Why?
So this kept ramping up with my ex-wife.
See, the problem of why this happens is that the individual teachers that are doing this don't get held accountable for, like, basically child grooming, which is, I think, what should happen. And this is the reason why this kind of stuff propagates so much, is that there's like an administrative bureaucracy for this that kind of enables these people to just do awful stuff. They aren't allowed to force and supersede parental rights. Yeah, and so anyway, sue the teachers. Yes, exactly. And well, you don't sue them; you hold them criminally responsible for doing this. That's the way that you solve this problem. I'm a very big believer in individual personal accountability that directly affects the person that is doing the action. I think that's how you solve a problem. Because if there's no real consequence for this, it just happens. But the moment that it's kind of like, for example, do you remember what I was saying about how like all the polls were saying that like Kamala Harris would win, but then everybody who was betting on it said Trump would win? Well, people have a very more realistic view of the world the moment that they have any money in the game, they have any skin in the game. So the way that you solve this problem is that you make people accountable directly for what they're doing. And that makes this go away instantaneously. And so everybody is always willing to have these high-minded, weird ideals because they never have to suffer any consequences for them. But the moment that you add in consequences, this stuff immediately falls apart. So in my opinion, I think that the mom and I think the teachers that were found to be cooperating with and encouraging the student to go in the opposite gender bathrooms, I think that they need to be brought up on some form of criminal charge. Personally. Because that's what they've done. And that's the real solution for something like this. And you punish them directly. You make an example out of them as an individual, because shutting down the school, they just go work somewhere else. It doesn't really affect their life in the same way that a sex charge would. And it should, by the way. It should. This is what should happen. Mom, where's the crime? I think that grooming a child in a sexual way, especially before they even understand sexuality at all, is sexual exploitation of a child. I think that it is, and I think it's disgusting. It is. It's grooming. It's abuse. Yes, exactly. Falls under child abuse? Yes, it is.
So finally, I look in the medical records with my ex-wife chose a pediatrician, Dr. Jennifer Pape, in Flower Mound, Texas, where I live. And Dr. Pape, in the medical records, it says that her and Miss Georgios, my ex-wife, were planning on chemically castrating James at age 8 or 9. That's plain black and white in the medical records. So obviously, I start to vociferously oppose this. I try to get.
This is why does she still have a license, right? Why isn't she in jail?
A new
this
pediatrician. I have to go to court to try to get a new pediatrician. That leads her to file another lawsuit against me for sole control of James.
So they were at what age were they looking to do this?
At age 8 or 9, they were going to chemically castrate.
It's insane, man. It really is. Like, I've seen some of this stuff that's happened, and it's unreal that there's anybody putting up with this even for a second. Mother should be stripped of a medical license, lose all custody, and promptly jailed. This is what I think should happen. Like, this is the kind of stuff, in my opinion, that I think, like, the government, and, like, especially even federal government, should look into. Because examples like this are just, I mean, it's just sick. And the fact that there's, like, an apparatus that's protecting this woman, and the worst part is that not only are they protecting her, they are enabling and, making her more powerful. They're protecting her and enabling her to do this even more.
So, did you see the video with the police officer yet? Yeah, I know it's coming up. Don't worry, I'll get to it. And she's a pediatrician. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. And link to the video. It was just a Reddit. It's a Reddit post. I don't know what this is exactly at all. And you see all these people. Look at all these reports. Like, these people don't want the truth to get out. It's not. I mean, I don't know why it's so hard to understand. Dude's going to jail for his baby mama's child abuse. Convincing a child is the opposite gender is a form of sexual abuse. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll die on this hill and I don't give a fuck. Yeah, well, the thing is that you need to start charging people for it. Because, again, the reason why this stuff happens is because... So, let me explain why this happens. I think that a lot of people have these viewpoints and they try to transition... I'm just going to say it. I think that a lot of people try to transition their kids for social points. I think they do. And I actually think it's that simple. They try to transition their kids for social points, or they do it because this is some ideology and the kid plays along with it because it's a good way for the kid to get attention from the parents, right? And so that's it. And so this happens. You're right about that? Yeah. And this is what Karens do. And I'm sure, you know, guys do this too, but it sure seems like it's primarily women that are pushing this. But the point is still the same. It doesn't matter who's doing it. It's bad no matter what. The point is that that's the reason why it's happening. It's not happening because they really believe it. They're doing it for some kind of approval or some like deep-seated resentment of men or something like that. So yeah, pick me guys. Yeah, probably just mentally ill. Well, regardless of what the reason is, I think that this is my mindset. I think that if you're trying to transition a 3-year-old, you are mentally unfit to be a custodian parent. Period. And that's being generous. Like, it really, I mean, this is not even like, if you're planning on, you know, doing sex operations on a child at 8 or 9 years old, you are not, you need to have your medical license revoked immediately. I can't even understand where this, you shouldn't be around children, period. You can't be trusted. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. These people need to be removed from society? Yeah. They want to give them puberty blockers? Yeah, I bet they do. And just because a kid says they want to be a fire truck doesn't mean that we should paint them red. Yeah, well, also, like, and here's the issue, is that a lot of kids, this is what I think happens, is that the parents, and this is what the dad said, is that some of these parents that are so captured by this, like, worldview or ideology, because they're so captured by it, and the kid probably, like, you think about the type of person that gets involved with stuff like this, probably a psychotic, crazy bitch, right? And so if you're a kid of this parent, well, and this is your mom, you're going to want to go along with what she says so she's nice to you and she doesn't treat you like shit, right? And so, of course, the kids are going to voluntarily go along with this because that's the only way that they can be treated nicely by the parent. And I think that this happens, it happens with religious extremism, it happens with political extremism, it happens with this type of extremism. I think it happens with everything, right? And it's insane. I probably would have gone along with it too. Yeah, I think a lot of kids would have. And because they don't have the problem, and this is the issue that a lot of kids have, and this is why it's important not to do this kind of stuff to kids, is because they don't have any frame of reference to understand what is the difference between being a man or a woman. They don't get it. They don't even understand it. So you're taking a complex idea, adult idea of transgenderism, and you're pushing it on a child in a very narrow view from their mind of what makes sense. It's insane. They don't know any better. They trust their parents are going to do things to their best interest. They can't comprehend the topics. Yeah, exactly. And when the boy's 15, he wishes he's a girl. Well, I don't know about being 15, right? I mean, I'd say 15, you've got a better idea of who you are than 3. I'd tell you that. I think anybody'd say that. And so anyway, yeah. So poor kid was groomed. He was. She belongs in prison. Absolutely. It hurts to watch. I can't even imagine having to go through this. Yeah, it's awful. Unwatchably sad and shocking to me. It makes me so angry, him and the poor boy. This is why it's important to never vote for anybody who makes any kind of defense for this. So, like, this is my mindset. I would say that if anybody tries to defend this, never vote for them for any reason. There's no justification for this. There's no situation where it's okay. Even if you side with people that are okay with this, that still, in my opinion, is a complete disqualifier. This is sick, disgusting, and I think these people should be put in jail.
I do. And if the moment that somebody actually comes up there that's more extreme than Trump or Vance about this, I'll vote for them to put these people in jail. Because I think this is child abuse, it's child grooming, it's disgusting, and it has to stop. It does, yeah, and nobody should be tolerating this even in a slight amount. I cannot wait for the person to run for election that's going to put these people in jail, because I, and I think a lot of other people, are going to vote for that on just that issue. I cannot wait. I am so excited. And yeah, let's see. Thank you for saying this. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for commenting. Yeah, and I understand people, you know, it's like this is, you know, you might think this is extreme. I don't think this is extreme. I think that I'm the normal one. These people are the ones who are extreme. That's it. And can't admit you vote for Trump now? Well, I mean, I literally just said Trump isn't putting these people in jail. So like, why would I vote for Trump if this is an issue that matters so much to me? And I say Trump's not putting these people in jail, why would this be an indicator that I'm voting for Trump? It doesn't make sense. And so anyway, let's see here. I'll read who puts the flags on the post. Probably people that just don't want to hear about it and they don't want to see it happen. Or to care if you vote for Trump? Yeah, I don't know. This video has extraordinary claims. I know, but there's court documents and references, and the school got shut down, and it's all proven. So that's the problem. Is like, I agree with you. You know, like extreme claims require extreme evidence. But unfortunately, this does seem like there is an extreme amount of evidence for this. We're extremely against this. They're extremely for it. Yeah. And again, I will be waiting for the person who will, you know, not literally, but metaphorically crucify the people that do this. And I will vote for that person for that sole reason. Their other issues are not important. Why not literally? I think it's like 8th Amendment. You're not able. It's like cruel and unusual punishment. You're not allowed to do it. That's the only reason. Yeah, obviously. Trump did make it illegal for medical experts to transition a minor. It's a good start, and I was glad that Trump did that. But I think that should only be the beginning. You have to root this out at the very bottom. And yeah. Let's see here. Chemically castrate parents and doctors. I don't know about the parents chemically castrating them. I don't know about that. But yeah, I mean, this stuff makes me furious. And I think that if it's not making you furious, I wonder why. You know, like, not that there's anything wrong with you, but like, you know, you're a weirdo. But this is disgusting, right? Kidnap your son, live abroad. Kidnapping is like illegal. How can you make an argument to legality whenever legality has created an outcome that's transitioning an 8-year-old? Like, I don't know. I mean, I would feel like, you know, if the law has created an outcome that allows an 8-year-old to be forcibly transitioned and groomed by his mother and other people in his life, then maybe the law isn't necessarily the best decision maker, right? And what a retard commenter. Yeah, I guess so. But anyway, yeah, this is what happens, is that people like this have to report. And the reason why, keep in mind, the reason why there are so many reports for this is because these people can't stand to see this happen, and they don't want to see this get out to the public. And the reason why the people are afraid of this story is because they know that they're wrong. They know that any normal person watching this and reading this story will see how disgusting and weird it is and immediately turn against them. So that's why they're trying to report it and shut it down, is because they know that what they're doing is evil. They know what they're doing is disgusting. And so they're doing everything that they can to hide the evidence, because they know that if it makes to the light of day, that they're going to be done. That's it. Woke doctors preying on children? Yep, exactly. Anyone doing this needs to be put away. Exactly. Viral, what's the video, brother? Just tuned in? It's from Soft White Underbelly on YouTube. I apologize, I don't have a link. It was just posted on Reddit. Usually their interviews are longer, so I would assume there's probably more to this, but this is at least an excerpt of it. So yeah, thanks for bringing awareness to these issues. Yeah, it's disgusting, and I don't really know what else to say about it besides that.
Oh, damn. What the fuck?
Mana. Okay. Hey, sup? Hey, Dragslayer. Not much. Just trying to find people for Corrupt Thorian. More seconds. This cooldown on this posting takes so long. It's 5-minute cooldown. Should have dodged there.
Money. Alerta.
Come on. Where do I keep getting these groups where they leave? This cooldown, bro.
Eccolo! Guys, you left your hand. Ragazzi, you left your hand. Guys, you left your hand here. Hai lasciato questo.
Alright, let's just see.
Asmon's Cave. It would be really funny if I played Skyrim, because after all of the time that I spent talking about how much I didn't like it, it would be really fucking funny if I actually went and played Skyrim after all this time. So maybe I should. I'm in here with Avowed and then Oblivion and Skyrim. Maybe I should go back and try it again. Maybe I should try to stick it out for the entire wagon ride. You know, now that my brain's not rotted by WoW. Because now it's like I almost feel it's weird because... So how many of you guys have felt this way? Whenever you were younger, you felt like any game that you played that wasn't multiplayer competitive game was a waste of time because you're not beating anybody, you're not doing anything, right? Has anybody felt that way before? Asmon's Cave. It would be really funny if I played Skyrim because
Had a pet lizard named George. He was cool, but he made me really bored. So I gave him to my mom and she loves him very much because animals are better than people. They try to cancel me, bother me, stop bothering me. I don't even like my job. Karens, shut up. Vegans, shut up. Babies, shut up. Everyone needs to shut up. Laundry, shut up. War, shut up. Dinosaurs, shut needs to shut up. Traffic, shut up. People, shut up. Groceries, shut up. Everyone needs to shut up. Had a pet lizard named George.
What's this? The fuck? Oh. It's actually crazy how good this game is. Jesus. He's not even doing anything, he's just walking around. God damn.
Three things in Japan that just make sense. First, in Japan, they have a unique solution to serve hot food on the go. These lunch boxes have a string attached to them, and by just pulling it, the box heats up the meal, making it the perfect food for when you're traveling or busy working. Next, stores in Japan are really careful about their meat products, especially fish, since seafood...
The body part of the car is made out of cardboard. total cost of the vehicle is 650,000 naira. Firstly, I made the frame of the car by welding the material together. Then with home and screw, I attached the card to the field. The top speed of this car is 40 kilometers per hour. The body part of
Hey, look. He dipping his cup in the toilet.
Oh, man. He gonna drink it.
Drinking the toilet water again.
How's it going, Lee?
I haven't seen you in forever. You remember old...
This is what happens inside the engine every time you start your car.
332 million views. Who drinks water out of a bottle like that? What does it even say? Saratoga? I didn't even know they had water in a bottle like that. That's crazy. Yep.
So we're gonna be serious about the Lord's business.
Man. It's gotta be satire, right? I don't know. 332.
I have a crush on you for like the last 5 seconds. What's your name? It's always the fridge protecting the snacks.
There's a starman waiting in the sky. There's a starman waiting in the sky.
Yeah, bro, that was the.
Who'd you say did the electrical work?
Oh, that would be my nephew, Thomas. He's very handy.
Yeah. What year did his house burn down?
Oh, about 2 years ago. How do you know his house burned down?
Who'd you say did the electrical work?
Oh, that would...
Hey.
What is it? That gentleman is the grill of the guy I shot.
His grill?
Oh, yeah.
The man them too inconsiderate.
This is gonna feel super weird. And whenever you're ready, you'll open your mouth wide and close your lips.
Whoa.
Where'd you hear it or feel it? What part of your face?
Like all through. Oh, yeah. Cracks.
Big breath in and close your lips.
Whoa.
What part of your face did it crack?
Right here.
Yeah. Now take a breath in.
Yeah. Opened up, yeah. No, you feel the difference. It's crazy.
This is gonna feel super weird. And whenever you're ready, you'll open your mouth wide and close your lips.
In men's soccer, last time they played, they tied 1-1. So hopefully they don't tie again because no one likes ties.
Winner.
Yeah, always want to win. I mean, I like both sides.
Let's say you got a new one.
Yeah,
It looks like a birthday present and all that.
Thank you. So you want to open me? Find out what's in?
It's cold and I don't know. I guess no comment.
I think it's just best we go. We'll be right back.
In men's soccer, last time they...
Rosalie Carbone says goodbye, Mooly.
Wow, bitch, do it! Do it quick! Sunflower? I go by my given name now, baby.
Lawyer's reaction.
Why? I need to wake my children up.
We've been waiting for 3 hours.
Witnesses say that she was removed from the plane for simply asking how long they're going to be waiting on the tarmac. The law is also very clear that after you have boarded the plane, there are only specific reasons an airline can use to remove you from that plane. And that is for safety, security, a health risk, or to control disruptive or abusive behavior on board the flight. And so long as you're not causing a scene, simply inquiring how long you're going to wait.
Pokemon, do you know Pokemon?
Pokemon. I know Pokemon, right?
Not Pokemon, Pokemon.
This dog, bro. Hey.
I'm sorry, man. I told him he didn't have an appointment. He insisted.
I cannot. always make time for an old friend.
I want to make a deal.
What kind of deal?
Kind that keeps me healthy.
I really can't do that. See, my deal with Mr. Rabbit makes that a conflict of interest.
Rabbit doesn't need to know.
And now you're insulting me. But I know a way you could make up for that.
I just don't feel that close to you yet.
It's gonna happen. I could make it happen right now, but I'm not gonna. Because when you do it, you're gonna do it willingly. Get him out of here. And the next time we meet, it's gonna be something special. Mr. Rabbit has requested a small piece of you.
So how long are you in for?
20.
It's a long time to be anyone's bitch.
You know, whatever you're thinking, you can just forget it.
You can take him down.
Fuck you.
Fighting in the yard buys you 30 days. And the whole shiv gets you.
Non-Japanese.
So I got you this because I got myself this, and I'm playing it when I get home.
But let's say Minimart was trying to hit the tee. If Minimart made a very good backswing, but on his downswing or somewhere in his backswing, he'd shifted his weight too much to the back foot, you can see how Minimart cannot get to the...
Touch my ears. Hey. Oh. Hey. Lily. 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 Just trying to trade right now. Nobody is wanting to trade. How many times do you have to do for all loot? I don't know, it's crazy. I'm trying to trade some stuff, but nobody's giving me any answers. There's too much spam in these channels. Doubt in-game will work? Yeah, I doubt it too. It's so unlikely to work in-game. It's Discord, yeah. Ah. He blocked. Oh. Boom. Cornerstones. From tomorrow on, I can farm honor again. Do you auto lose character? Yeah, pretty much. Also, you lose all your items too, your gear and stuff. Whenever you die, even when you don't lose your character yet, just when you die, your whole inventory is just emptied. So you need like either you have to buy the bank or just like me, just have a bank alt. Bank alt seems good, yeah. At least it doesn't cost in-game stuff. Yeah, for real, you get their wool cloth, their water, you get all garbage. They kill you. Oh, there goes your best in slot item. Hey. Yeah. $40 until I can post again. Be right back, real quick. Ten more seconds. Yeah, the 2% crit, yeah. It's even a quest item, you know? Yeah, you could lose Oni neck. Well, you could buy it back, you know. That's about it. You can buy it back. Still the same garbage quest. I need a different server. Wrong server. Let me see. But they eventually changed it so you can lose specific items like Hearthstone, Oni Neck, etc. Yeah, for real, that was so weird. You could even lose quest items. That was the most crazy. You just lose a random quest item. Drop your bag with everything inside the bag, for sure. Yeah. Damn, yeah. You get gold. What else am I looking for, actually? Let me see. Gears, Big Glory's Locket. Yep. Yeah, that's it. How do you make text bigger in Discord? Hold. Well, you have to pay like 200 per item. Takes like 1 death. Okay, per death. Which wasn't too bad with our warrior farmer. Maybe took 1.5 hours to get 1k, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It wasn't that bad for us. Yeah, it was very frustrating to lose. Yeah, that too. Well, the incentive was to actually to just kill people in PvP. That's like the best thing you can do. Just kill someone in PvP. Yeah, pretty much. Shooting like Tarkov, games like this where you enter, grab stuff, and return, killing people. In PvP wasn't even worth it, where this one good. Yeah, pretty much. It just was not worth it. He dodged. Wow. Insane. Another dodge. Wow. Just trying to trade these items, but nobody's willing or anything. Somebody wants to trade me. But I don't know if it's worth it. Whatever. Hey, it's back unit. Be back. Unit time? Trying to find a good deal is hard on this Roblox. Why am I not getting attacked? Your dogs have a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. They do have a lot of energy today. They were playing earlier too. But I guess it's good that they played together. Wrong skill, bro. Damn, it's so difficult to find a good deal. Holy shit. Quest is done. get a husky, like 5 of them or 10. There's some races of cats which have a shit ton of energy, but getting for dusk husky is most energetic. I think so too, yeah. What is considered a good deal? Me getting more than what it's worth, basically. I guess. Although, mostly I was just looking for, even a fair deal is fine, you know? As long as I just get the item that I need. But, can't seem to find that. But maybe if I swap this now for more stuff than it's worth, I can at least trade that stuff potentially for what I need. Here back. Alright, I got a good deal there, I suppose. Let me see, what is this Chaos Orb? Hey, hey. Hmm. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. I need to get a different alt. Oh, it's gonna be super loud. Quick, volume. Ooh, just in time. Or I would have been deaf. Trade this. This one is on normal. I should go and die on this character first. I got a message. Nice. I got a nice deal. Say again? I don't know. I got a good deal earlier, but I'm making another deal now, which should be a nice one. I mean, a fair one, at least. Or I have to kill this unit, because he's on normal mode, this unit. I have to, like, wipe, and then I can change it to hard mode. Because some items you cannot trade. So I'm just making another bank account for that's different difficulty, so I can actually trade all the stuff. Because I already lost a few items before, like this scroll. This is like a rare scroll. It's really rare to get from a boss drop. Probably like 1% or so. And they're worth quite a lot, but I lost like 2 of them already because I cannot trade it to my other bank alt, which is on legendary. So I'm making a different bank alt, which is on hard mode as well. So I don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay, nice. Now this one is hard mode. Alright, I got a scroll. What? I just suddenly got another scroll? No way. What is this glitch? Oh, you can only have one at a time. I see, I see. I can only have one lost scroll learned at a time. I didn't know. Okay, well, now I know. It's okay. I got like 8 accounts, so I'm okay. There was this other game that I used to play where I needed multiple accounts. And I would just do pollute basically with that. So let's see here. Should be fine now. Yep, trade. Well, yeah, I'll just trade everything. There we go. You want to make friends? Make a lock on hardcore server and kill bank alts. Yeah. Just summon that the Inferno. It's so mean. But it works so well. I want to try to solo this dragon boss. But first I gotta sell some of these blueprints. Smash. Oh, I don't have my thing on. I didn't realize. Put it in, put it in. I want to see if I can solo that boss. I should be able to. Pretty sure I should be able to. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting I don't have the artifact on. Right. Where was I? feel like risking your character. I mean, yeah, it's kind of risky, but I think I should be able to do it. I'm gonna buy some potions still, though, before I actually try. Just in case. Oh, there's the cellar. Nothing interesting. It's like the mysterious seller. He comes once an hour, I think, for like 5 minutes, or once half an hour. And he has like random loot. Any good loot? Nothing. Nothing right now. Sometimes he sells some good stuff. And by the way, on this game, though, they're still developing. It's like almost every week they bring an update out or like some patch. They will make the level cap go to 50, and they will also make like extra classes on top of these classes. The other ammo. I don't know, like which ones. Like that Devils of Curation, for example. The other Roblox one. I think they're just slow on updating. They did update though, but I don't know. It's just not worth it for me to go back to it right now. Donor names, yeah. I think they're still updating. I don't know what other games I played, honestly, besides those two. This one and the Devils of Creation. First I'm gonna roll a scroll. If I'm lucky I get a lost scroll from this. Ah, crap. Nice. At least I learned a new spell. Where was the potion seller again? I forgot where the potion seller is. There's a potion seller somewhere. Here. Medium healing. Gotta buy them one at a time. Alright, this should be enough. No messages yet. Nope. Oh, almost fell into the lava. Okay. I wonder if I lose from the boss. Thinking I might be using the wrong artifact. Probably using the wrong artifact. Or do you want to do it solo? For Jimin? No, just to see if I can just farm it solo. So I don't have to share loot, you know? If I want to farm it. Or just log my bank alt again. Yeah, but also not really. If it is, it doesn't really go twice as quick. It really depends on who I duel with anyway. It could be twice as quick, yeah. Could be. I will give him this one. That's probably better for now. I'll do less damage, but at least I'll be more safe. I should be fine, really. What is D sigil? What do I do? Bulk up? Damn, I might lose. Well, I don't lose my character, I lose a life. That's the worst that can happen. It's a bit annoying that he did that, basically, the boss. Oh shit, okay, I got a guard here. Can't lose what you never had, yeah. Oh, okay, just in time, blocked it. He's doing a lot of damage, this is a problem. I need to start damaging him. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I might actually not be able to make this. I might actually die here. Okay, now I can stab him. Then I can damage him next turn. Hopefully my buff will still be up then, by then. Okay. Let my buff still be up. Let my buff still be here. No, it's gone, no! Oh no, it's still here, it's still here. Okay, it's at max. Alright, let's see. Uh-oh, no crit. Uh-oh. He could do his ultimate next, and then it would kill me. He could kill me here. So I need to, I don't have steel body. I have to guard. He's not doing it. Okay. Oh la la. If I make this, I better not do this again. This is too difficult for me apparently. Magma pillar again. That's annoying. Yeah, for real. That would be so good. If there was an ability like that. Boop. 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 Okay. Yeah, I got this. Still risky. Oh, what? He's still alive? Okay. Now he's dead for real. Okay. No, I don't want to go again. This class is not for soloing things. Let's reset here. Okay, I found a good deal. Fucking hell. Nice. Very lucky. I got a... That's such a good deal. That was so lucky. Such a good deal. That's a crazy good deal, I think. I was about to quit too. Actually go offline, I mean. I'm getting tired. Soul dust. Now I finally got the daggers. Let's go. Let's take a look. Alright, I'm hop off. Just trying to finish up this last deal, then I'm probably gonna hop off, I think. There we go. I'm done for today. I might be back later actually though, but I don't know yet. So see ya. Tomorrow I'll be